Hey everyone, how's it going? I'm gonna do a quick Genshin impact stream tonight. I gotta finish the Tribal Chronicles Children of Echoes story, a prayer for blessings told to Crested Peaks, as well as this is ending in 2 days, Reminiscent Regimen Thrill, and I haven't started the Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses yet, so I'll probably go ahead and do that today. And then I'll probably be streaming either New World or Throne and Liberty later. For now, to get caught up on some events and season passes. But I'll go ahead and finish this story here where we left off.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Igno. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nichka. I remember that Nichka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nichka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nichka?
I would like... something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
That sounds really pretty.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nichka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shalonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nichka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're You're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... To kill prey to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths. Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nichka! Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nichka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you. That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending. You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nichka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish. He should be close by. Stay close, Nichka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Flasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Regimen inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nachka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nachka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nachka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nachka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalone and dragging Flasoli off to buy more stuff. Oh, what a busy day. I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave? Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, Nachka? Which character do you like? I like Remok. Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Rima, and Paimon will be Tequila, okay?
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Coatlicue?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Reebok and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's... Come here, Nechka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home. I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nachka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it.
I wonder why they'd be in trouble.
To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out! Miss Traveler?
Come here, Nachka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nachka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom. Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home. All right. Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party. Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
No, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories?
Huh.
I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nichka, where did you read that book? Answer me!
Go home, Nachka. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nichka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nichka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nichka remembers it! I know everything. Shalonen, help me, please! Something's blocking the door!
Get
What
back!
the heck?
Shalonen, wait for us!
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nachka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
And Rainbow? Huh?
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Oh.
Come on!
Let's there is no escape.
Watch out! Fire! Well, Chromatic!
Bring it! Out of the way or get blown away! That was quick.
Time for retribution!
That was quick. All right.
Yeah, I like traveling by the Lasaja. She's a really cool character. And she works really well with Navia. I mean, black kind of works for her. I don't know. Ah! I'm stuck. Ocelot is what they said it was. Ah! Oh no. Ah! Lava! Jump up! Ah! I can't get up. Oh no.
Bring it.
Oh. Ah! I'm swimming in the lava. No. I am dead. I need to heal her with food because she's my heals. Huh? Enter. Purple what? I do have her, but I don't think I've leveled her at all. Oh my gosh.
Bring it.
There we go. Now we made it. I guess I gotta go up there now. That's the oxygen. Ah! It's just whenever you jump up.
Watch this!
Shine down.
This one's got your name!
Out of the way or get blown away!
He's spinning on his head.
Hey there! Hiya!
Forget it!
Uh-huh.
All right.
What do I need up there? Ah! I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Not again. Oh, this is bad. Ah, yep. Guess I go There's a laser. You see that? Should I get up there? I think I enter over there, maybe? Oh. No. No! Yeah.
Bring it!
She won't hang on to the walls like normal. It's challenging. There we go. Okay, now where's the... Jump, and then... Whoa! Okay. Huh? Well, not if I grab this... the little red gem things. These things replenish me. Oh goodness, I gotta climb up that. I think. Alright, here we go. Ah. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Where do I have to go? Down? Right here? I don't think there was anything up there. This looks like the rest of the way. And down here. Alright.
Bring it!
Alright, let's finish this back. Watch out! There is no escape! Ha! Ha!
Stick around.
Yeah, they must give her as a trial because she's 90 right now. I don't have her that high.
Out of the way or get blown out! Shine down!
Burn.
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
Now she can heal too.
Watch out! Watch out!
Yes,
Huh?
you are.
Attack!
Strike
There is no
like
escape!
gold.
Inazuma shines eternal! Let the mountain's veins
You
boil!
are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going. Yep.
I was timed on the door, see? It closed. That's how I was timed. Alright, here we go again. Well, I can't really, like, ride that, so... I don't think I want to ride that. And then I'll glide across.
Bring it!
On the wall. Okay. Go here. After. Okay. Start. Ah! I get across. Oh gosh. Huh? Oh.
Bring it!
I get to figure out what's going on.
You got here quick. Impressive.
Oh, hi, it's Rose. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Just kind of working on the story and some events going on Genshin. Have you gotten this far, or do you play?
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
Oh no.
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nachka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Oh. She's gonna turn into the monster.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nachka's ancient name. Shilonin, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the blaze gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nachka's ancient name.
It looks like a snake.
After Nachka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
There we go.
Don't worry, Nachka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nachka. Now. Please. Wake
1.
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nachka.
Nice, she shattered the barrier.
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nachka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Telasoli, you're the one who twisted Nachka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks. Converge, disperse. In ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nachka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We
We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
You're Nechka?
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
My name's Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
My time with the Spina taught me that carrying an unreliable... I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now... Where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Oh no.
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder. What could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... What blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Necha. Can already stand now, so we made our way over. Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now. All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Oh goodness, she tied her up.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nepeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received.
And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlisoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shalonin?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonin. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonin. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tolosoli's collection and made this as a mold.
That's pretty.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh.
I wonder if there's any way for her to figure it out.
I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Oh, that's nice. He's gonna adopt her.
I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Telesoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Aww. I saw a geo or a part of yep, underneath the long neck thing. there's another gem over there.
Come on, show me your courage.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it!
Ha! Ha! Time for retribution.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Ow! A proper send-up.
Out of the way or get blown away.
Shine down! That was quick. I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Look at him running around, rolling around in the grass. It's cute.
Bring it!
Alright, let's finish this fast. Now you shall perish. Let the mountains be spoiled.
Burn.
You little lucky.
Out of the way or get blown away. You win. Stone smash!
Coming at ya.
I'm good.
All right. These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Feeling lucky.
Just getting these treasure chests while I'm over here before I forget about them. Then I'll go back and continue the story.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Watch out. Hiya.
That was quick.
Ah.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Oh, I gotta wait for the next day.
you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest. Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events. She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Okay, I guess that's the end of the quest. Still has 3 days and 23 hours left to get this extra rewards here, the gems. Oh nice, I needed those for leveling her. The geofragments and boss items, so that'll help. And that's the boss that you fight for Zelenon's upgrade materials. so quite a bit of stuff to explore. I'm gonna go ahead and work on this event now, and then I'll do this one. So Reminiscent, Regimen, Thrill. It's like a co-op kind of event of fighting to get these stars in a co-op kind of mode. I'm gonna be Navia, of course, because she's 90. My silence like only 60, yeah, so here we go. I guess I can do...
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
Or Tignari.
But alas, that is simply
only
not the
80
way the world
though.
works.
We'll do that, I guess.
We should, take a break after all that running around.
Yeah, I picked Tignari for this one. He's not 90 yet though, so I'm hoping it'll be okay.
Keep up. If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark. Keep up. Can't I hear everything.
Emerge, right here.
Everybody stand back! And Shroud! I'll uproot you!
Right?
Look at string one! I hear everything!
Right here.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see? I'll uproot you!
I'm always watching.
Keep up.
Right now.
And Shroud! I hear everything! Can't see? I'll uproot you! One with the Force. I hear everything. Let's nip that in the butt.
Right now. Right now.
Enshroud! I hear everything! I'll uproot you!
You know you're on the brink, right? Everything has a price.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest. I hear everything.
Ooh, that did some big damage.
Personally,
I have to earn a few more points to get the total amount of rewards. Definitely worth doing. All the gems. So this one's healing Dendro.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Frozen, pale to crisp.
Sharing my knowledge. Help!
You dare to gaze upon me?
Make yourself some room. I see everything.
Let the mighty prevail.
Yes, make yourself some room. Sharing my knowledge.
Wretched vermin!
The Temple of Wisdom! Hey!
Behold!
Everyone hold hands! Grow! Sharing my knowledge! Commit it to memory!
Squall and fury!
Hopscotch polygon.
Let's stay further! The Temple of Wisdom! I see everything! Hey! Make yourselves a home! Grow! Sharing my knowledge!
Unsightly! The wind rises!
Let's stay parallel! I see everything. Yeah, the Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, now we're running out of
Sharing
time.
Silence!
Everyone got his. Grow, grow, grow.
Dang, I should have done damage dealer.
Something on your mind again?
You think
Let's
I've got
work
a
through
sharp
it together.
tongue? I
Two
just
heads
tell
are
it
better
like
than
it
one.
is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate.
Hey! Commit it to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Sharing your knowledge.
How amusing.
This may hurt a little. Commit it to memory. Yeah, everyone hold hands.
Doesn't hurt.
Hey, I see everything.
Upon the gale.
Make yourself at home. Share my knowledge. Hey.
Behold. Search for it.
Hey. This may hurt a little. Grow, grow, grow. I see everything. Hey, I see everything.
The wind rises.
Hey. Make yourself at home. This may hurt a little.
Behold.
Yeah, this isn't working.
Commit it to memory.
just gonna
Grow, grow, grow! Make yourselves at home!
reset the surface.
Wretched vermin! The wind rises.
This is not
Commit to memory!
just not good.
Grow, grow, grow!
That's far enough. Too slow. Squall and fury.
I see everything!
You dare to gaze upon me?
Everyone hold hands!
I actually wouldn't have been so bad if we had a fire instead of water.
Grow, grow, grow! Committed to memory!
Fire and arrows, and then I would have been fine.
You
Make yourselves at home! This may hurt a little. Committed to memory! I see everything! What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
As painful as that was, I still got some time. Okay, here we go.
Woo!
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Oh.
Hey, you're
Feel a little lucky? Rubber send
Yeah, save your power.
Watch out!
Come into being.
Lightning, echoing song! Feel a little lucky? Hiya!
You need to hurry up.
Great undertaking.
Rubber send up! From the Spino with love!
Come into being. Live. Feel the same power.
That's the way!
Come into being.
Let the world fly! This one's got your
Moment of
name on
birth.
it!
Come into being.
A lot better.
too popular. It can be
I
such
do
a
love
hassle.
Spina di Rosula's
Who
logo.
knew the people
It
would
was
adore
designed
me
by my
so
mother.
much?
Have you
Going out
noticed how
into
it's
the
shaped like a
world
heart?
and invest.
May I present? Watch out! Yellow Primary Icon Song! Representa! From the Spina Whistler! This one's got your name on it! Representa! From the Spina Whistler! Watch out!
Come at the beat! Still within my threshold.
Not bad.
Burst forth! Witness my great undertaking!
That's the way.
Burst forth! Moment of birth!
Coming at you. My name
Come at the beat! Witness my great undertaking!
Be a little lucky. Ha-ha. Watch out! A thorough world ender from the Spina Whistler.
Eyes on me!
Live! Moment of birth!
Watch out! Representa from the Spina Whistler. Coming at you. Hiya! Coming at you. Let the world collide!
To ashes!
Watch out! Time to shine!
Burst forth! Witness my great undertaking!
Be a little lucky! Watch out! Let the world come on!
Moment of birth!
Eyes on me!
Burst forth!
That's got an achievement there. So I just got the max amount of points you can get in that event now. And this achievement. Nice. Only need 2 more to get that name card, it looks like. and roses.
Hey! Tainari and Kali are over there! And Dia and Candace are with them! Let's go say hi!
Uh-oh. Who are they planning to surprise for?
Hey there! What are you guys talking about?
I wish they had more voice dialogue here.
Yep! Festivals are always so fun! It seemed like the perfect time to come back and hang out with all of our friends!
Oh, nice. They're doing a birthday for Nahida.
Guess we came at the perfect time! A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual! But what were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret.
So again, they're prepping a birthday surprise for Nahida the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, a birthday surprise?
So the fewer people, the better, because she's the god of wisdom.
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival ends?
Oh, we have asked a few friends to help since they have now some free time.
So what exactly are you planning?
Lindendra Archon loves candy, so they're gonna do something with candy. And they're gonna have a feast after the carriage parade.
Yeah, put us to work! Now that we're in on the plan, we should do something to contribute!
So I guess we're gonna help with shopping.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help.
So, Tignari is booking the venue. Danielsard is taking care of decorations, and the rest of us are on the food.
Ooh, so exciting! This is gonna be the best birthday surprise Nahida could ask for! Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it a secret.
Oh, this is cute.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... I'll get to them tomorrow. Bring it!
Add a touch of goodness from the gods.
Whoa, there's all kinds of delicious scents in the air today. The sea breeze in Port Ormos isn't even enough to cover them up.
Candace is saying this is the final stop of the carriage parade. So many vendors decided to set up their stalls in advance. And everyone's doing their part to make this unforgettable Sabzers festival.
Well, with all these vendors, there's no way we're going back empty-handed. Just leave the haggling to us.
What's wrong with her?
Welcome! What can I get for you today?
So she's saying, place an order for the Sapsers Festival, and if we can have it ready after the parade.
Ah, no problem at all. What'll it be?
Sounds good. 3 orders of masala cheese balls, potato bits, curry shrimp, and 10 orders of pani puri.
One sec. Let me jot this down. Potato boats, pani puri. All right. We'll have that ready as scheduled. That's a fairly sizable order.
That's a good discount.
Of course. Let me see. That should come to 29,000 mora, but you can have it for 26,000. How's that sound?
20,000. She's having it pretty well.
Huh?
Ah, that's a bit tricky. We're going to be fairly busy that day, and we're setting aside all these ingredients for your order. Well, in that case, the most I can offer is 20% off.
%20 off isn't so bad.
Of course, of course. Thank you for your order.
So it turns out Candace is way better at haggling than us?
Oh, something you wanted to add to your order, miss?
Tell them to keep an eye on the fire. Begin the safety hazard.
Oh, thanks for your concern, but I replaced the charcoal earlier today, so it should be...
Uh-oh.
Whoa! There's so much smoke!
Oh.
Is he alright?
I'm fine, thanks. It's just... that was so strange.
A wind generator.
It's certainly possible. I had a similar problem not too long ago. I thought switching to this one would fix the issue, but...
So she's saying that they can look to the cause of the problem later. Mother says that he's alright and asking if he needs water.
I'm alright. It seems like you got a good eye, miss. Just wish your warning came a little earlier. Probably could have avoided this scenario entirely. In any case, I'll definitely fix the stove today, so don't worry about any delays.
says take your time. Health and safety are more important. Just leave that. She'll leave the deposit there.
Sounds good. See you soon.
That was a close call. Good thing you're fast on your feet, Candace.
So she had a gut feeling about the stove.
Well, where should we go next? Preferably somewhere without any fire hazards. Paimon's still a little traumatized by what happened.
And Candace says, let's go buy some fruit to make the candy.
Sounds good. It's been a while since we had the chance to shop at Port Ormos. Maybe we can pick up some other things along the way. Let's see. The fruit stand should be that way. Candace, are you okay?
Oh no. Just gonna save the little girl. Says, are you okay, little one?
I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
What happened?
That crate came out of nowhere. Luckily, Candace saved that little girl before she got hit.
Where are your parents, child?
They're at the tavern by the harbor. But I got bored, so I came out to play.
Candace says, you're safe now, little one. Just be careful next time.
Go back to your parents now, child.
Okay.
Whose crates are these?
They're mine.
How many times have I told you not to leave heavy objects by the road? When are you gonna learn?
I'm sorry. It's just... we ran out of storage on our latest shipment.
And?
Nothing. I'll take care of it right away. I won't do it again.
Thank you, everyone. I should have been keeping a closer eye on everything. It's lucky you were here, Miss Candace. I really don't know how things would have turned out otherwise.
Candace says it was nothing. Don't blame yourself, Sheriff. I understand how difficult it is to look after a whole region. Still, with the festival coming, we need your vigilance more than ever.
I always feel like I could use an extra pair of eyes during Sabzura's season. I appreciate the reminder, Miss Candace. Anyway, you were probably in the middle of something, so I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the festival!
That was some quick thinking, Candace. It was like you leapt into action before the crate even started to fall.
Actually, I did see something. I saw the crate fall before it happened.
Wait, you mean you saw the future?
Says yes, something similar happened with the stove. I saw what was about to happen. Says the Eye of Prophecy is actually real. She says I don't think it's related to my amber eye. Growing up, it's never shown me any kind of strange phenomena. But ever since this morning, I've been seeing things that don't match with reality, and after a few seconds, they actually come to pass.
Have you told anyone else about this?
She says, not yet. I still haven't determined if this is the true power of prophecy, and I don't want to make everyone worry. Why did it come on so suddenly, or did something happen this morning? She says, nothing out of the ordinary. Really, I prayed to the gods, made my plan for the day, then went to meet my friends. She said if she had to think of something, she did buy a gem along the way.
Whoa, it's beautiful!
There's something about it. So you sense it too. This gem seems to contain traces of unusual elemental energy. I only bought it because it piqued my interest.
Could the gem be the source of the visions?
She says it's certainly possible. Try it for yourself. Maybe you'll see something as well. So I don't think anything happened. So it doesn't work for just anyone. Perhaps there's some kind of trigger condition. Or could it be because of my connection to Lord Avalon?
Maybe we could ask the others.
She says everyone's been so busy preparing for the festival, I really don't want to trouble them with something so trivial. Luckily, I don't have too many responsibilities over the next few days, so I can investigate on my own. It's part of my duty as a guardian. Even better, having your company is like sitting around a bonfire. You trust a companion, so your presence puts people at ease. So we're gonna finish shopping, then investigate the gem, ask merchant circles for information on its origins.
Speaking of merchants, Paimon can think of someone who's always in the know. Although getting information out of her is definitely gonna cost us.
We're gonna go see Dory. She's saying she's heard people talk about her in our village before.
Yep, that's the one! But, she's pretty touchy when it comes to Mora, so it's best not to haggle too much.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get
Fresh
to them
fruits and
tomorrow.
veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and 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 veggies, both quantity and quality.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies,
My potted
both
plant on the
quantity
porch has
and
died
quality.
again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I
Fresh
overdid
fruits
it
and
this
veggies,
time.
both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality. Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
We should, take a break after all that running around.
Sorry about the wait.
Fresh fruits and veggies.
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Put the laundry in the dryer too. Nori says, here are the goods you asked for as promised. All the best quality, I assure you. Can I interest you in any of my newest offerings before you go? She says, no, we'll see you around then.
Dory!
Oh, that isn't my two most valued customers. Then Miss Candace. Now this is getting interesting. She says, what brings the guardian of our village to my neck of the woods? All my business is in the desert. It's strictly above board, I assure you. Candace says they're just there for information. She's like, ooh, you're in the market for some intel. Come to the right place. She loves dealing in information. Easy to carry, even easier to hike up the price. Which is always very reasonable, of course. She said I bought a rather peculiar gem this morning. Have the name of the merchant who sold it to me. I want to ask the merchant about the craftsmen who cut this gem and where they got their ore. So are you looking to track them down? Not an easy job, it'll come at a hefty price. Well, we don't necessarily have to track down that specific person. If you have a way of obtaining the information I seek in the story, I'd be happy to compensate you for these services as well. I can find the person no problem, but it's not as lucrative. I have a few connections who work with gemstones, so I'm better off charging them for the information directly. So that's her thoughts, Dory's thoughts at least. She says, well, now you're just asking the impossible. These kind of things tend to be trade secrets. It won't be easy to get that information even for the Great Lord Sagamabe. She says, just name your price. Oh, goodness. Telling Dory to name her price. She says, if you insist, now let me see. There's the cost of travel, the gifts I'll have to buy. Around 200,000 more.
Yikes, that's steep!
Candace says that exceeds our budget, I'm afraid. Can it go any lower? Well, our village has done me a few favors in the past, so I think we can strike a deal. Why don't you make me an offer? She says, how about 50,000 more? Dory's like, excuse me. That's even more aggressive than back at the market. Something wrong? That's usually the going rate for this kind of intel in the desert. Dory says, impossible. I wouldn't even be able to put food on the table at that rate. Can't do it. Nope. Ah, what a shame. How about 30,000 more then? So she went lower. That's even lower. 30,000 more plus food, shelter, and a security detail. Wherever you're in or village. I'll throw in a few tax exemptions as well. How does that sound? Our village certainly has some promising business opportunities. Securing the protection of the local guardian isn't actually a bad trade. I'm not the only one profiting from this deal though, but she only made that offer so our village could benefit from more business activity too. She says, what a scary woman. Alright, after some reflection I've decided to forego all profit for this venture. 30,000 it is. Candace says, now I know why people call you the #1 merchant in Sumeru. Your generosity is truly unmatched. Of course, you're an esteemed client, Miss Candace. I stand more to gain from your friendship than anything else, so who cares about the Mora? To hear Dory say that is something. Oh no, she says if that's the case then. And by that I mean we landed on the perfect price, 30,000 as agreed. Just gonna have to treat my gym contact to a 500 Mora food stall instead. I really have to go out of my way to get this intel, so I need some time. Why don't you come back tomorrow? Of course, thank you, Miss Dory. You've been a huge help. Candace says, Mystique, you've only made it back to Sumeru. Why don't you take some time for yourself? I'll handle the rest of the orders.
Really? Paimon feels kind of bad, though. We didn't turn out to be much help.
Candace says, don't say that. I dragged you into my own personal investigation. I should be the one apologizing. I say it was nothing. Don't worry about it. She says, noble as always. May the gods protect you, Misty. Toast her to have safe travels and that she'd see her tomorrow. Dry says, take care. Alright.
Candace, you're here! Have you seen Dory?
Candace says she just left. I got here early. She had already started doing business, so we wrapped things up right away. She left the city as soon as I handed her the travel permit and tax waiver I promised.
Wow, she sure didn't waste any time. So, how'd it go? Did she tell you where the gem came from?
She says, yes, according to local gem merchants, the ore was retrieved from a nameless ruin in the desert several months ago. The ruin is in very poor condition. Even the writing on the walls is nearly impossible to read. Dory mentioned something even more concerning, though. Apparently the craftsman made another gem just like this one.
So there's two?
She says, yes, the ore had a crack down the middle. The craftsman believed it would be impossible to repair, so they turned it into two gems instead.
So where's the other gem now?
And she says, that's exactly what I'd like to know. If this gem truly provides the power of foresight, the consequences could be detrimental in the wrong hands. Funny enough, I heard a caravan was robbed just this morning in a remote part of the desert.
You think it's related to the other gem?
Says I can't say for sure, but I do know this. Only small-scale caravans or ones carrying important goods travel on remote paths like that. And their routes are highly confidential. What you're saying is whoever attacked the caravan was able to predict its exact location. It's certainly possible.
Sounds like we need to investigate the site of the robbery. But what about the preparations for the Sub-Zero's festival?
Says Deha said we can meet up with everyone later if we hurry We should be able to get back in time. Of course, if we have other plans, please don't feel obliged to come with me.
Hey, we're in this together. There's no way we're backing out now.
She thanks you for the help. I got away.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out! Watch out! A proper send-off from the Spina Isla. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Bring it! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
It says, I believe the robbery took place not too far from here.
Wow, we really are in the middle of nowhere.
I see Paimon over here. Oh, my doggy's running up and down the hall. She's steady. Candace says, do you sense that? I sense a trace amount of elemental energy. Bouncing into everything. Kenna says, exactly. Many among the desert tribes are capable of building elemental energy. The same is true for the Eremites. Some use that power to attack caravans and earn some quick mora.
Wait, are those broken planks over there?
Kenna says, yes, all that's left of the transport wagon, I would imagine. Strange, the wood looks charred. Was there an explosion? Kenna says, I see traces of activity over there. Let's follow the road and see what we can find.
Bring it!
something about the high enough caravan. Traces are pointing this way. I guess only she can see them now. Shouldn't be far now. Probably some items.
Oh, I can't believe this. We made sure to pick a remote path and we still got ambushed.
Okay, it says, oh, well, I'd already had that voice out. They made sure to pick a remote path and still got ambushed. Kinda says, excuse me, sorry for the interruption.
Ah! Who's there?
Kenna says, I'm Candace, the guardian of Ari Village. I'm trying to learn more about the robbery that took place this morning.
Guardian?
Calm down. I think we're safe. Pretty sure stealing's not in a guardian's job description.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Don't mind him. Some of our guys are still on edge after the robbery this morning.
Kenna says, I can sympathize, of course. There's no need to be nervous. Although, is this where you plan to set up camp? Caravan Rabat isn't far, you know.
The robbery took everything from us. We can't just let that slide, so I'm taking my men to confront them and get back some of what they stole at least.
Kinda says, I would caution against that, especially when it looks like you're low on rations, as it is. In the desert, impulsivity and overconfidence can be fatal. She asked them what they were transporting.
Hazardous materials.
She says, excuse me.
For the love of... You can't just say that. Listen, it was just some firecrackers and fireworks. That's all.
But that's what the crates had written on them.
They're fireworks. What else would they be labeled as? Perishable goods? Ugh, just ignore him, please. As you can see, some of my guys aren't particularly bright. If the guards at Caravan Rebot hear of this, we'll get questioned all over again.
Mistakes on me. I'm thinking, so the charred marks on the flanks are from fireworks. Kenneth asked, where were you sending those goods?
To some tribal camps in the desert. Everybody's looking to celebrate with the Sub-Zero's festival coming up. Even small businesses like us got a share of the orders. Mostly the long-distance transports that no one else wanted.
Kind of says, I see. Could you describe the robbery to us?
Well, it was like this. We had just set out on the remote path when...
A web of thorns and vines suddenly blocked our way!
Vines?
What? No! Why would there be vines in the desert? Our wagon got stuck in the sand. That's what happened. I'm sure it was a trap. After that,
bombs started falling from the sky.
You look so agitated.
Bombs?
Oh, just stop talking. That robbery messed you up more than I thought. Don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a bit shaken up by what happened. Anyway, as we were trapped, the bandits started firing rockets at us, which made a lot of the fireworks go off. In the middle of all the chaos, they ran off with the rest of our stuff.
Goodness asked, did you see what they look like?
No, we couldn't really see anything. There was sand everywhere, and we were more preoccupied with getting out alive. Although, I did notice that one of the bandits had this green stone.
She asked, did it look anything like this?
Yes, exactly like that. I just couldn't make sense of it. If you already have something that valuable, why go after our cheap firecrackers?
My thought says, unless the hazardous materials were targeted for some other reason. Ganna says, alright, I think I understand the situation. Thank you for your cooperation. I would still urge you to head to Caravan Rabat and report the incident. For your own safety, don't let your anger lead you to do something foolish.
Well, all right. We'll just take another quick break before we head over.
She says, alright, we should be out of earshot. So what do you think, Mystique? I'm not sure about their goods. I'm not sure about their identity. Let's see their identity. Kinda says, yeah, I feel the same way. Their leader is clearly hiding something. I think we can safely say those weren't simple fireworks shipments. And now whatever hazardous materials they were transporting have fallen into the hands of another group of bandits.
So one group of bad guys attacked the other?
Kenna says it's very possible. In any case, our biggest concern right now is the group that currently has the goods and what their goal may be. The Sub-Zero's festival is coming up. I see what you mean. Their methods were precise and effective. It's very likely they're exploiting the visions granted by the gem. He says the situation could be even more precarious than we thought. I don't think we should hide this any longer. Let's head back to Caravan Rabat and explain the situation to the guards. She tells me to rest here for now, you two. I'll be back as soon as I've spoken to the guards.
Paimon hopes the Sub-Zero's festival doesn't get ruined. Things are turning out to be more complicated than we expected.
Oh? And what things would those be? Sounds like something the General Mahamatra should know about.
Sino, what are you doing here?
I'm here on business, investigating an unusual robbery case.
Wait, could it be the same same one we've been investigating?
Just doing my duty. By the way, I brought something that I think might help with the investigation. Here, have some Patisara pudding.
Okay, thanks.
Well, find any clues? They say the proof is in the pudding, after all.
Did you have to tell that joke with Paimon had a mouthful of pudding? She almost choked.
Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Tell me more about this robbery case of yours. I see. So you and Candace already did a preliminary investigation.
Yep, Candace can tell you the rest when she gets back. That merchant group was really suspicious.
All right. You can leave the rest to me. On a different note, do you have any other plans for the day?
Oh, we'll probably head back with Candace. We're meeting up with everyone to prepare for the super awesome dinner we're planning tonight.
I'm wondering if Tendari told him about the surprise.
Strange. Sounds like you're hiding something from me.
What? No, not at all. We'd never do anything like that.
Do you know why henna berries can't tell a lie?
Why?
Because they're always going to be red straight through. You think so? Then tell me your secret.
Seriously, there's no secret.
Is that so? You're not afraid of ending up like the bass in the lake?
What?
Because they always wind up eating their worms.
Yeah, who knew being interrogated by the General Mahamatra was this miserable?
Candace comes. Someone's being interrogated. Did I miss something?
Candace! Thank goodness you're back. Please save us.
She said, what happened? It can't be anything too bad. A sign of grinning from ear to ear.
Nice to see you, Candace. The Traveler already updated me on everything, so you can leave the robbery case to me. But When I asked about their plans this afternoon, they started dodging my questions.
Kenna says this afternoon, are we heading back to Port Ormos to work on the surprise?
Candace! It's supposed to be a secret!
She says it's alright. Sino has always been a part of the plan.
What? Why didn't you say something sooner?
Well, once you told me about the case, I realized I might not make it this afternoon. I was going to ask you to tell the group, but you decided to end the conversation.
Seriously? So we had to listen to a couple of Sino jokes for nothing?
It's 3 jokes, actually. Kenna says, right, we never told you who was involved. Apologies, that was our mistake.
Well, with that resolved, could you tell the group I've got a case? Oh, and these are the items I was supposed to get. Could you take them back with you?
Sure thing, we've got this.
I would hope so. I just handed it to you.
Oh, enough already! We're back. Finally free from all those terrible jokes.
Kenna says, haha, I rarely get to spend time with Sino outside of work. I'm sure he's just happy you came back for the Stabs Rouge's festival.
That explains why he had all those jokes ready to go even while on the job. Paimon will never understand how he doesn't give himself a cringe attack. Candace? Did you have another vision?
She saw someone down the alley and they seemed suspicious. They were talking about something dangerous.
Dangerous? Maybe they're the bandits from earlier.
She says, no, unfortunately, the visions were very blurry. I could only catch a few words and some vague images.
Then let's sneak up on them. If they're the ones looking to cause trouble during the Sub-Zero's festival, we should catch them in the act.
Paimon, you know nothing. Secret signal. explosion goes off.
Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like they're talking about something dangerous.
Kinda says let's try to get closer. One passes by on the flower carriage, we'll launch it. Factor in the object's trajectory. Completely foolproof. Kinda says stop your planning at once. Kaveh says, huh? Is something wrong?
Wait, it's you two? Oh, what kind of terrible plan were you talking about just now? Something about explosions and the flower carriage?
Hun says, the connections we make reveal a lot about the mind. The fact that you went to a dark place simply shows the way you think. Kaveh says, honestly, Paimon, what did you think we were doing? We were just discussing the birthday surprise. Not long ago. Kaveh says, like I said, that's not it. No, sweetie. We have more than just a... This is, like I said, that's not it. We have more than just a heartless transactional relationship. You're overthinking the whole thing. Says it was your theory in the first place, and that Mehrak disappeared after working for you all this time without anything in return. Kaveh says, I think I'm allowed some dramatics. Mehrak hasn't come back since I sent it out for coffee. Says, perhaps seeing the underlings at the academia pick up coffee for their seniors taught Merak something about its own situation. Kava says, you're saying I treat Marak like my inferior. I would never. I'm just worried Marak had some awful experience and decided to run away. Kava says maybe something triggered an existential crisis, and Marak became so angry about its mechanical existence it decided to never come back. Alhaithheim says it's certainly an imaginative conclusion. Kava says no, that's impossible. I created Marak myself, and I perform regular maintenance every week. There's no way Marak would be that heartless. Alhaithheim responds, and here you are in port foremost telling me all this when I'm supposed to be working. Kava says, it's good I ran into you actually. I was hoping you could take a look at my proposal. And Alhaithheim says, I thought you were confident in your abilities. Kava says, it's not like that. I just wanted to confirm the route for the flower carriage. Alhaithheim says, unfortunately I know nothing about the route for the flower carriage. Kava says, you're not involved in the festival at all. The academia couldn't convince you to help out. And he says, organizing festivals is not part of my job description. You really think the academia could convince me otherwise? Kava says, you got a point. Well, could you at least take a look at the final explosion? Explosion? Yep, the candy tower I designed is going to hit the flower carriage at a designated time and explode into pieces, shooting candy in all directions. Not the dangerous kind of explosion, though. It's supposed to look like fireworks. I consulted a bunch of food engineering papers, so it's completely safe. The candy is soft, and the packaging is as smooth as silk flower fabric. Once I receive the secret signal, Marak will activate the mechanism from afar. That way I can make sure the explosion goes off at the right time and place. And when is that supposed to be? When the Dendro Archon passes by on the flower carriage. Once we receive the signal, we launch it and kaboom! Alhaithheim says, don't forget to factor in the object's trajectory and the humidity level. He says, already done. The mechanism inside the candy tower controls for those factors. The plan is completely foolproof.
Okay, so that's what all this was about?
Alhaithheim says you had your mind set on a very different interpretation.
Well, about that.
Ken says it's alright, let me explain, and it's going through everything with them. Boss says the ability to see the future, that's incredible. Alhaithheim says fascinating. You formulated a hypothesis based on your interpretation of the gem's abilities, yet the results fail to corroborate it. Alhaithheim says perhaps this calls for a different postulation.
Maybe you could dumb that down a little.
Alhaithheim says you assumed you were seeing the future, but what if you were actually seeing the past?
The past?
Alhaithheim says Jahangir said this was the second time his wind generator broke down. Mechanical failures of that nature come with predictable consequences. His lack of surprise suggests something similar happened in the past. As for the falling crates during a busy time like Sub-Zer's festival, perhaps people often stack their crates on both sides of the street, likely leading to similar accidents. Seeing people have a private conversation in a secluded place is even more common. So you're saying we just happen to witness events that have occurred before? It's easy for mundane events to appear special. So either you can predict the future and make it deviate off course, or you happen to witness the past. Yeah, the second option seems a bit easier to swallow. That's not why I brought it up. I was simply trying to offer a change in perspective.
Well, it does explain what we saw.
Alhaithheim says the conditions and actions required to trigger this power are still unclear. If you plan to investigate further, you should pay attention to those two factors. Kava says, speaking of a change in perspective, maybe you were the one that scared Maverick off. Alhaithheim says, an ingenious thought if Maverick and I had never met before. Kava says, yeah, Maverick should be used to you, especially after I programmed it to recognize your voice. Something else must have happened.
Kave, if Marek is missing, what's that thing coming toward us right now?
Look at that. So, hey, Marek, where have you been? Kava says, you went to look for more coffee beans because the shop was out of stock. Hey, if they're out, they're out. You don't have to go that far. Marek sure is persistent.
Candace, something on your mind?
Candace says, I was just thinking about Mr. Alhaithheim's theory. It makes sense until we factor in the robbery in the desert. Looks like Tanari's missing a voice dialogue as well, so he just showed up. He says, "Oh, you're all here. Something wrong? You look troubled." Kava says, "Just trying to work through some mysteries." Mm-hmm. Yes, we're gonna have some cake. Kava says, "Just trying to work through some mysteries." Oh, right. It's almost time for a meeting. We'll catch up with you on the way. Alright, Tom says, "I'm leaving at the house with Dana. See you later."
Yep, bye-bye!
So someone's busy completing a distant encounter, so I think one of my... What's going on with this? Chromatic quest. Not completing the recommended quest will not affect the gameplay rewards. So it looks like I have a few that are It says, "Why, my greetings to you, dear traveler from afar, and to your little friend. Have you been enjoying the Sub-Series Festival? If you're both interested, I, Phantom Toy Master, shall be pleased to invite you to play a new game, the Rocking Carriage, a flower that blooms only during the festival." And what's that? Just hearing the name, Paimon's kind of imagining Nahida happily swaying from side to side in her carriage. Even I'm getting all gladsome over here. Just hearing you say that makes me want to watch Nahida do that too. Wonderful Alice Singro, wish that the Dendro Archon shall be happy every day, after all. That association you made, what an excellent scene. One that deserves to be rendered upon a magnificent scroll, if I do say so myself. So the atmosphere of this game is a livelier thing. Rather than a celebration, it's best thought of as an adventure. Smart or not, nice or naughty, every child with a good heart will receive their own flower carriage during the Sub-Series Festival celebrations. Riding in their carriage, the children shall embark on unique adventures, encountering and overcoming danger, and finding the greatest treasure, 1,000 blooming flowers. Paimon's both smart and nice. Trust me, we're danger overcoming pros. That's right. And as for the treasure, it may as well be ours already. It says, good, good. In that case, play to your heart's content.
Add a touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here. Touch of goodness from the goddess of flowers with these rare desert spices. Only available here.
I want to buy a sword.
Alright, so this is the first flower carriage obstacle. Nice, I got gold. You said I did good. Thank you. As the journey continues, the winding road unfolds before your eyes. You back and forth, the passengers sway with it. Okay. So the blessing will help gather flowers. And this one flower. Still got gold, that's good. Sorry, I'm eating some cake and trying to do this too and drinking a little coffee. The flowers you obtain will grant you bonus points for some time after obtaining a blooming boon. The flower carriage will become immune to negative effects of collisions with obstacles for some time after obtaining a trusting blessing, which is a shield. Nice. And then the rest of the event, I'm gonna have to wait for 6 hours in one day. see if I can do any other parts. A reflection of reality and dreams. So, Darmakriti is the researcher. It says, "Excuse me, are you Miss Traveler by any chance?" That's me. Good thing I didn't get the wrong person. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Darmakriti, the Daster from our Amrita. We've heard of you, of course, but in truth, we don't know much about you. Research on dreamscapes. Dendra Archon informed us that you are the most cool-headed person she's ever seen with distinguishing dreams from reality. Says, "Nay, don't be so modest. That's precisely what our project is about, and our data indicates that people struggle to consciously wake up after falling asleep. We intend to utilize the psychological influence that dreams have on people to help regulate various psychological disorders. Specifically, we use targeted environmental hints and guidance based on each patient's individual situation to create a suitable dreamscape for them. The technology to enter shared dreamscapes is still rather new, and advancements are mainly thanks to many improvements made by the Dendra Archon. Simply put, our goal is to address patients' psychological problems by adjusting their cognitive states within dreamscapes. That seems complicated. I couldn't help but rambling on about the project a bit. It is quite complicated, yes. Simply put, we're conducting medical research on the psychological effects of dreams, but we've gotten a bit stuck when it comes to practical implementation. And so you need my help. Got it in one go. None of our project members have any experience maintaining awareness within a dreamscape, so it left us all feeling really depressed. But now that we know people like you exist, hope has been rekindled. We also have our Archon to thank for this. Had she not heard our report and suggested we discuss things with you, I'm afraid our project would have had to be abandoned, never to be completed. I have faith that if this psychotherapy is popularized, it will be able to significantly reduce the rate of mental disorders in the academia's annual statistics. So from what you said just before, I can assume you're willing to help. Sure. Great thing. I'll organize the patient files right away. Come find me whenever you're free. Experimental process works like this. You just need to relax and enter the dreamscape together with the patient. That's half the battle. When you're inside the dreamscape, you need to follow the instructions given in the file to find the anomalous aspects related to the patient in question. Correct them, leave the dream, and that's that. Also prepared emergency measures to get you out of the dreamscape if needed. The safety of our volunteers and patients is far more important than the success of any experiment. Every patient has unique circumstances and must be handled carefully. Well then, come find me whenever you're free. So I guess we just have to like fix things in the scene and are off. Okay, so it looks like we can do the first 3 of this event as well. So, tipsy topsy turvy. The more I look at this tavern, the stranger it seems. Looks like the chairs and ornaments are a bit different from normal, like they're upside down. Calling one says, "Hey there, are you the one who's assisting me with dreamscape therapy? To be honest, I don't know what my dreams are going to be about. From Monostat, don't really have any hobbies except drinking. Type to mess up sometimes when I get sloshed. I'm kind of mean. So it shows 6 items I need to fix. Oops. Off. This is one. Chair on the table. Another chair. It's so much easier in the eyes, but there's still a few that are upside down. Yep. Another head thing. So that's more like it. Sure was a mess, but at least it's better now. What would Angel Share be without me? Begone, demons. Oh, demons, great divine beings, an honor to die, please shower us with your mercy. Do not hide in objects floating to and fro. Please show yourselves for a die of fright. Young Wing, a guard for hire, often feels there are monsters lurking in the objects around and cannot rest easy. Find the strange floating objects and perhaps your subconscious anxiety and fear will be put to rest. Acquaintances, it's a pleasure to meet you. We're about to enter a dreamscape together, I believe. I'm Young Wang, a guard from Liyue. I touched something unclean while at work recently, and I haven't had a good night's sleep since. That's why I sought help. If I can dispel my nightmares through this dreamscape therapy, that would truly be amazing. Okay, so I guess it's just finding stuff floating like this thing. That's 1. Gotta find 8 items. Okay. Says the number of demons hiding has plummeted. Still feel a sinister presence, so I'll find 4 more floating objects. Oh, and I actually highlighted it. That's good. I just need one more. That goes all the way up there, I don't think so. Let's see. One more thing. Hunt a village and move for danger. We'll find over here. That's a tricky one in the corner. Unless I can get the reward just by completing it, that's good. Hidden dangerous materials. Where are all our Inazumian yokai hiding? Come on out, show your faces. Light novel author Higuchi Tetsuya is looking for inspiration and hopes to meet yokai face to face. Get a good look at him. Find the yokai wearing unusual masks may be enough to satisfy his subconscious desire. Higuchi Tetsuya says, nice to meet you. Higuchi Tetsuya is the name. A yokai novel writer from Inazuma. Under lots of pressure lately. Try anything, do whatever it takes to get back on my feet. Dreamscape might have rather a personalized look considering that it's a world of my making. With all the issues that entails, apologies in advance for any strange things you might see. Okay. So now I need to find yokai last. Is this girl over here? Small. Says the yokai hiding in the corners have come out. Need 3, 4. And elderly right here. 2 more. 1 down here. 1 left. Just 1 more left. There's one hiding behind. That's right. Got it. And then again, have to wait for 6 hours of the days to finish the rest up. the Knight's Lane. Mihar and the researcher Safi are currently preparing for a special event that will tell the tale of the unknown battles of the Knights of Flowers.
Bring it!
The color and intensity of the lighting are perfectly calibrated. The special effects are simply spectacular. It would be an exaggeration to name this effect Effection Perfection. All thanks to you, able to see the Knights of Flowers in all its glory, just like in the legends. Saying they can't take all the credit on the work they did. It's far more exhausting than the papers they pushed around. The candidate would choose to play the Knight of Flowers. The performer must possess extraordinary skill with an aura that can compare to the legendary Ferris himself. Seems like you've got a problem. Lighting special effects, are you guys worried about putting on a show? They have appeared, the one and only, the illustrious hero without equal, the supreme candidate to play the Knight of Flowers. Should I say that you yourself deserve the title Knight of Flowers, no asterisks attached. And one exciting scholar, his eyes lit up the second they saw you. It's an honor to see you once more. This is the folklorist from Bahumana Safi. Taking advantage of the Sazer's festival fever to plan a film based on various historical documents and folklore using the latest Fontanian technology. The film focuses on the unknown battles of the Knight of Flowers, revolves around how the knight descended into mysterious and profoundly perilous places on the Dendra Archon's behalf, slaying many evils. Says, hold it right there. You don't have any actors who can fight, so you shoot fight scenes. Strictly speaking, whether acting in regular scenes or fight scenes, there is no performer more suitable than the traveler. Should be willing to perform. This film will surely become the single greatest cinematography work regarding the Knight of Flowers and will earn substantial revenue from its theater run. Will be compensated. Pine says you deserve to be a star. Since this Sub-Series festival is the kind of vacation for us, we aren't that busy. We should have time to help shoot a few scenes. I'm an actor, but I'm the best at kicking butt. Fight scenes are really easy. I can give the other scenes a shot too. There, that you are willing to join our project is truly amazing. We should only film the action scenes. At the same time, we will redesign the Knight of Flowers based on your appearance, adjust the makeup and costumes of the performers, and the other scenes as well. Time waits for no one. If you're ready, shall we begin immediately? it's going to be a fighting-based event.
Can I make a wish to Lesser Lord Kusanali for some more valuable books to add to my collection?
We need to defeat opponents using specific showstopper moves, accumulate scenic performance, increase performance level, granting more powerful buffs.
Ah, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not...
Oh, nice. That gives us some trial characters.
Let's ride!
Time for retribution!
Watch out! Coming at ya! A proper send-off! From the Spino, let's shred, Sharky!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Check this out! Best of luck! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Let's get down to business.
Faster!
It's like a lucky day.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Carving waves!
Verdict is...
Let's ride! Let's shred, Sharky!
Time for retribution! Let's get down to business.
Amazing! Action at the flame! Whoosh!
Burn!
Letting grave names echo!
Reminiscent. At the party. We'll see how this goes.
Let's get down to business.
Oh! Huh? Eat this!
Cheap tricks.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
It's been a lucky day.
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharky! Nice and spicy! Strike a pose!
Letting Crave's names echo!
Out of the frying pan, into... Stop! Nice and spicy! Let's ride! Check this out! Best of luck! Woohoo! Oh, chill out! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey! The show begins! Let my name echo in song! Ah!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Booba, get them! Carving wave! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
It's been a lucky day.
Let the world come alive! Nice and spicy!
Light blade.
Hey!
How's this? Let
Oh, silver.
Let's get down to business.
You're toast! Let's ride!
Let me try my blade.
Let's shred, Sharky!
Verdict is...
Hold the line! Torrent, bring refuge!
Fall before me!
Out of the frying pan, it's...
Time for retribution!
Check this out! Best of luck! Nice and spicy! Hey-ya! Billowing surge!
Verdict is...
Catch an epic wave! Whoa! Hey! Out of the frying pan, it's...
Time for retribution!
Let me try my blade.
Covenant of the Deep! Carving wave!
Yeah, that's tough. Boy, they're all 95. Give it a try.
Let's ride! Nice and spicy! Hey-ya!
There's more!
Torrent, bring refuge!
There's more!
Verdict is...
Faster!
This is over! I'm ready!
Let's shred, Sharky!
I've got this thing. Cheap tricks.
Thrust and rebuild! Boba, get them! Carving wave!
This is over!
Covenant of the Deep!
Burn!
Fall before me!
Let's ride! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
That won't work.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! You're toast! Hold the line!
Time for retribution!
Faster! Let's shred, Sharky!
Burn!
Torrent, bring refuge!
still silver. Oh my gosh, they want 5,000 points for gold.
It's my lucky day.
Eat this! Allow me. Check this out. That's the run. Oh, chill out. Woohoo! Off we go.
Verdict is...
Let's ride. Catch an epic wave. Woo!
Let me talk for retribution!
Hey!
Let's get down to business.
Billowing surge!
Verdict is...
Carving wave! Let's shred, Sharky! Hold the line! Race you! Torrent, bring refuge!
Lucky day. Time for retribution!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Let's ride! Surf's up!
Let me try my
Burn!
Carving wave!
Let's get down to business.
Check this out! Best of luck!
That's even worse. Okay.
Prepare yourself!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Umbrella warfare, I guess! Fire!
Sword! Teeth! Coming through!
All right, you asked for it! Delicate as silk! Illusion shattered!
Let's roll!
Full speed ahead! Watch out! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love.
Now you're testing my patience.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Who wants some of this?
Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Well. Coming at ya! Watch out!
Adam!
Sick of this! A proper send-off! From the Spina with love. Delicate as silk. Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
It's showtime!
Shine down! Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with disruptive color. Scatter!
Prepare yourself!
Customer!
Gotcha! Retribution!
Bullets! Inazuma shines eternal! Coming at ya! Hey there! Attack! There is no escape! Delicate as silk! How about this? You act for it! Right this way! Feeling lucky? Illusion shattered! Shine down! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Attack! I am the cutting edge of fashion! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Verdict is...
Illusion shattered! Scraps of color! Scatter! There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Let's go! Hey there! Attack! That's the way!
Burn!
Watch out! I am the cutting edge of fashion! Attack!
Dang it.
Prepare yourself!
Shall we? By royal decree! Wheel of life. Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Next customer, delicate as silk.
All right, you asked for
Take
it.
a seat. Wings of darkness. Come, Severin.
Opening box of Adepti Drix.
Right this way. Here we go. Lend me a hand.
Time for takeoff. Rise.
Odds revealed. Drops of color. Scatter.
Time to go to work. No rest for the wicked. Now you're testing my patience.
Let's play. I'm getting sick of this game. Think you can get away?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I summon thee.
No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee.
Now you're testing my patience.
No rest for the wicked.
Delicate as silk. I'm getting sick of this game. Let's go, Tomato. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Orders given. Orders received.
Here we go.
Time for takeoff.
Scatter. By royal decree.
Wheel of life.
Just not the right party for this right now.
Prepare yourself, shall we?
Time for retribution.
Rain of bullets.
Faster.
Lend me a hand. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Wings of darkness. Come.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
How about this? You act. Let's go, Tomato.
Time to go to work.
Odds revealed. Drops of color. Scatter.
Now you're testing my patience.
Burn.
Next customer. I'm getting sick of this game.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Life goes on.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Verdict is
Orders given. Orders received.
By royal decree. Shall we? Oz reveal by go. Hey there! Hey there! Fire! Well, Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
By Royal... This one's got your name on it! This one's got your name on it! I summon the... Boom! This one's got your name on it! Boom!
Retribution!
Watch out! Full speed ahead! Proper send-off! From the Spina with love! Oz reveal thyself! Coming at ya!
You are not welcome here.
Nice.
This one's got your name on it! I'm getting sick of this game.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
A proper send-off! From the Spina with...
Verdict is...
By royal decree!
Orders given. Orders received.
A proper send-off! From the Spina umbrella warfare, I guess! Hey there!
Yeah, it's just not powerful enough. So.
Think you can get away? Oz reveal the... Watch out! Watch out! Attack!
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Hey there! Attack!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
By royal decree!
No rest for the wicked.
Think you can get away? I summon... Hey there! Watch out!
Letting brave names echo!
A proper send-off! From the Spina with love. Wings of darkness, come!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Watch out! Fire! Well, time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Letting brave names echo!
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Watch out! Hey there! Let's play! Think you can get away? Fire! Well, with rocks.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Watch out! Ha!
Bring it!
Attack! That's the way. Oh! Coming at you!
That was so close.
Time for takeoff. Shadow Raven, let night fall. This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, with rocks. Ah! Ah! Watch out!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Yeah. Hey there! Here we go. Think you can get away? Oz reveal by fire! Well, with rocks. Hiya! Ha-ha!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Yahoo! Water gliding. Watch out! Coming at ya! Time for takeoff. By royal decree. Fire! Well, coming at ya!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hiya! Watch out!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Time for takeoff.
Bring it!
Hey there! Fire! Well, coming at ya!
Letting brave names echo!
Coming at ya! Fire! Well,
No.
Oz reveal.
Quake! This is order.
Coming at ya! Fire! Well, wings of darkness, come!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Rise! Order guide you.
Coming at ya! Fire! Well, with rock.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
This is order.
By royal decree. Coming at ya! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Fire! Well, with rock. Hey there!
Order guide you. Quake!
the echoes of the valley!
Watch out! A proper send-off from the Spino.
Rise! This is order. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Hey there! Attack!
Order guide you. Quake!
Letting brave names echo!
Coming at ya!
Rise!
Attack! That's the way. Ooh.
Okay. This is just painful. We do get a Candace though as a reward, so. And it looks like a decor item. And a crown, which is nice.
Oz, reveal the...
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Spino.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Sacred name, fortune pres...
Letting brave names echo!
Haha! A proper send-off from the Spino with love. By royal decree. Coming at ya!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Coming at ya!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Fire! Well,
Hear the echoes of the valley!
watch out!
Orders given, orders received.
Bring it!
Hey there! Attack! That's wings of darkness! Come, sever...
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Haha! Fire! Well, with rock.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Watch out!
Life goes on.
Oz, reveal the... Attack! That's the way.
Let the
this one again. Try to hit 2,000 at least. 5,000 seems a bit rough.
Prepare yourself, shall we? By royal decree. Watch out! Fire!
Sword teeth! Time for retribution!
Billowing surge! Midnight phantasmagoria!
You asked for
Okay, proper send-up! Right this way!
No rest for the wicked.
Hold the line! Hey there! Coming at ya! Right this way!
Verdict is...
Fire! Well, all is revealed! Allow me! Watch out! I summon thee!
Now you're testing my patience.
Coming at ya! Hiya! I'm getting Covenant of the Deep!
Time for retribution!
Well, Shadow Raven, let night fall! Watch out!
No rest for the wicked.
Fire! Well,
Now you're testing my patience. Verdict is...
hey there! By royal hold the line! Hey there! Ow! Fire! Well, billowing surge! This one.
Couldn't even change character after that's done. Oh shoot, I should have changed. Nope, I don't want to do this one. So, I'm gonna try maybe doing a frozen setup.
Prepare yourself, shall we? Go. Coming at ya! Scatter bullets!
Sword teeth!
Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at bullets!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Torrent, bring refuge! Delicate as silk. Full speed ahead!
Wheel of Life.
Hold the line!
You are
Proper send-up! From the name on it! I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Preston, rebound!
Rise.
Coming at ya! I'm getting sick of this land. Permanent of the deep!
Delicate as silk.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Allow me!
Hey there! Attack! Coming at ya! Watch out! I am the cutting edge of fashion. Umbrella warfare, I get.
Oh, so close.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Wheel of life.
Hey there! Watch out! A proper send-out! Lend me a hand! Delicate as silk! Rain of bullets! How about you? Take a seat.
Orders given. Orders received.
Next, watch out! Umbrella warfare, I guess! A proper send-out! From the...
Guys.
Coming at ya! I am the cutting edge of fashion! I'm getting watch out! Attack! Torn to oblivion! Shine down! Delicate as silk! I'm feeling lucky! There is no escape! Watch out! A proper send-out! From the Stino...
Sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Watch out! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Scraps of color! Scatter! Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Attack!
Life goes on.
There is no escape! Hey there! I am the cutting edge of fashion!
Oh, I barely got it. got 2,000 points on those. Still have to wait. The other 2 lines. Got all that, so hopefully we'll be able to get all the rewards, but won't be able to do the combat part all the way through. At 800 you get Candace. 1,000. Festive Fever, Fervor, or the Crown. It's pretty much the max you need to get. So let's see how much we get with the quest. I guess let me go ahead and do this part of the quest so that I can finish up the other one. It's a different part of the quest though, so sorry. This is like an archive quest or something that I just haven't done yet, or some part of a side story.
Bring it!
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, Traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
That does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that? Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things, the thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsmith?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken?
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
I'll be right back real quick. Gotta go to the bathroom. sorry.
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Okay, now I can continue the event quest. Farazan says, nice of you to finally show up, all young and capable, and yet not one of you could get here before a senior such as myself. Tighnari says, apologies, Madame Farazan. We got caught up in a discussion. A discussion more important than the candy tower, finding a suitable material for the candy. That was supposed to be the priority. Or we might not make it in time for the parade. Did you figure something out? Took me several dozen papers, but I got it in the end. Kavessa. And at least you young people work fast. Now's not time to slack off. We need to focus, or we still might not make it in time. Tighnari says you're right. We should leave the other case to Sino. There's not much we can do from here anyway. Let's get to it. Don't let me order your own little kits, Farazan says. Kava, you wanted a mechanism to simulate the parade, right? I finished it. He says already, that's amazing. No more difficult than Haravatas. Stayed our curriculum 100 years ago. Here, let me know if it works. Thank you so much, Madame Farazan. And then he's asking if I'd mind helping me test it out. He needs to observe the carriage to make adjustments to the candy tower. Oh. And now it goes into the flower carriage questline. Basically saying that while it's in motion, you can change its route to avoid obstacles. It'll lose health if it hits any obstacles. And if the health is fully depleted, you'll fail the challenge. Additionally, collect as many flowers as possible to fulfill the score requirement. That's one of them. It says not bad, or Farazan says not bad, looks like a successful simulation. Kava says thanks to you too. I already have a pretty good idea how the tower should look. Right now it's time for the production phase. Go ahead and sketch out the design. We'll build the candy part. Where's Kale and Deha? And Bernard's house the past couple of days, working on the candy decorations. I'm sure they have it under control.
Oh wait, now that you mention it, why aren't we meeting in the city? Wouldn't that be more convenient?
Says because we'd be right under the Dendro Archon's nose, it would be too easy to run into her. Oh, I just saw her feet. She's there. Just as being further away from Sumeru City means our chances of getting caught are lower. Alright. This is the last thing we want is for the Dendro Archon to discover the surprise. Nahida. Huh. What's going on here? I thought I just heard my name. Wonder what they're gonna say. Keva. Frozen. You call this a design? What possessed you to use that kind of material for the roof? I play along. This design overturns centuries of Sumeru architectural tradition. The Dendro Archon would be devastated if she saw it. Yes, you're right. I mean, just look at the facade. Completely unacceptable. I'm sure you can come up with a new design in a few days, right? Of course, I'll get something to you first thing tomorrow. So it was a conversation about architecture. I think innovation can be a good thing. Don't mind this Archon. Today is an intelligent young man. He just goes overboard sometimes, really lets his imagination run wild. Don't worry, it's a simple fix. I see, Nahida said. Nothing to worry about. Alright, if you say so. Still, I'd be happy to take a look at the plans. I might be able to give some pointers. Oh, this is not a good time. What about that? They all look extremely uncomfortable. Are they afraid to show me their work? Or embarrassed to talk about the problem? The plans. Oh, I almost forgot. My friend has them. The guy's always causing trouble. I'll fetch them in a bit. They're definitely up to something. Hello. Uh-oh. Huh? Save us now. Ah. Archon. Oh no, did you need something? Yes, I've been looking for you all over. The folks at the CVR Theater had some questions about the program for the Sub-Zero's Festival. Oh. Oh, then I'll head over right away. Thank you for coming out this way, Nilu. No, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to pay us a visit. Nahida, it's no trouble. I've had a lot of free time lately. I heard things were getting lively at Fort Ormuz, so I decided to come take a look. I guess we should head back. Nilu, see you all some other time.
That was too close.
Horizon says, sorry for yawning just now, Keva, don't worry. I have nothing but absolute confidence in your design. habit of speaking like that to capable junior. Seven's already understand. Oh. Okay, by the way. Hop to it, Kaveh. We need those frames. I really need to watch you do the revisions for this to get done. I'm going. Oh, I just wanted to say, you can always come to me if you ever need guidance or help with anything. Aw. Don't worry, Archon, this is all under control. That's sweet.
Paimon's heart can't take much more of this.
Janari says, let's move our meeting spot to Pardis Dehiae. Just in case, Fort Ormos was a good choice in terms of location, but we forgot to factor in the festivities. Should we go now? Candace asks. I think that's the best choice. Kaveh can focus on designing the candy tower. The rest of us will transport the materials. Don't worry, Kaveh. I'll support you no matter what design you come up with. Thanks. Madame Farazan said she doesn't normally yell at her juniors, but I feel like I just got a glimpse of a true senior researcher. Even though there's nothing senior about her appearance. Alright, it's decided. Let's meet tomorrow at Pardis. Chromatic ode of candy and roses. Give her sweetness.
Welcome. Can I interest you?
Farazan, poor Kaveh, getting scolded by a senior like that. Should treat him to a nice meal next time. We're just acting, but now I can't stop thinking about all the changes I could make to the design. Maybe I need a break from commissions.
What's going on?
Okay. So what do I do now? Oh. A reward. So I'm just waiting for one day or so for the third quest to be unlocked, as well as these other trials. I'm gonna do the combat, the dreams anomalies, and the rocking carriage. So hopefully that'll give us enough to get Candace and the crown. Even if we can't get the gold tier on the combat for whatever reason. I'll keep trying though. Let's see. These are all other quests. That's done. Still got quite a bit of exploration to do. That's 2 months, so. I think done commissions.
Astra Abbot.
Nice, I was able to make the stuff till I wanted. Okay. So I'm gonna need a bit more geobosses on top of the Mithril stone boss.
Bring it! Illusion shattered!
Watch out! Watch out!
There is no escape!
Feeling lucky? Ah, ha ha!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Watch out! Hiya! Yeah! A proper send-down! Coming at ya! Attack!
Time for retribution!
Illusion shattered!
This one's got your name on it! This one's got your name on it!
Letting brave names echo!
Coming at ya!
Burn!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Verdict is...
Fire! Well,
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
coming at ya! Watch out! Yeah! Coming at ya! Ha-ha! Watch out! Hiya! Ow! I'm fine.
Now you shall perish!
Coming at ya! Hey there!
That seems pretty hard to get a.
Watch out! Coming at ya! A proper send-off! From Messina with love.
Shine down! Letting brave names echo!
Watch out! Fire! Well, coming at ya!
Verdict is...
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it! Torn to oblivion!
Yeah! Fire! Well,
There is no escape!
he shall perish! Hey there! Watch out! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Burning disc?
Hey there! A proper send-off from Messina with love.
Illusion shattered! Bring it!
Hey there! Hiya!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
This one's got your name on it! Attack!
Torn to oblivion!
Watch out!
Bring it!
So it looks like I just need 3 more fragments there. This is just all getting Geo.
mountain's veins boil! Coming at ya!
Bring it!
Hey there! Hiya! Hey there! Watch out!
Verdict is...
There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Time for retribution!
Hear the echoes of the valley! There is no escape!
A proper send-off from the Spina of Love. Coming at ya! Hiya!
Shine down!
This one's got your name on it! Fire! Well, with...
Burn!
Watch out! Haha!
Let engraved names echo! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Watch out! Coming at ya! Attack! That's it.
All right.
Time for retribution!
Hey there! Coming at ya!
Let the mountain's veins boil! There is no escape!
Watch out! Proper send-off from the Spina with Love.
Shine down!
Hey there!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
A proper send-off from the Spina with Love. Watch out!
Let engraved names echo! Torn to oblivion! explosion!
Coming at ya!
Verdict is...
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Fire! Well, with frost. Watch out! Tap!
All right.
There's the 3. I need it from the boss.
Bring it!
Oh, nice. Oh, this one's amazing. Oh, look at the little floor lamp. And then get a nice hot spray retreat.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Oh god. Made spicy ramen. That's a lot of spice.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm losing fire. I gotta eat something else. Goodness.
Come on! Show me your courage!
All right.
Out of the way or get blown away! Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then!
That's the way.
Shine down! Now you shall perish! Let engraved names echo!
Hey there!
Verdict is... Ha!
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Let's finish this fast.
Bring it!
Fry!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Coming at ya! Hey there! A proper send-up!
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Watch out!
Letting brave names echo!
Attack!
A little taste!
That's the way. Ha! Hiya!
The wrong test subject.
Alright, let's finish this fast. Hey there! Watch out!
There is no escape!
A proper send-up!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Coming at ya!
Quick, let's pack it up!
Jump skills that one has.
Alright,
put up a
let's
good
finish this
Illusion
fast.
shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Hey there! Round 'em up!
Prepare yourself!
Alright. Let the mountain flames boil!
A proper send-up! From the scene of...
Action!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hiya! Haha!
That was interesting. I don't really know what you're supposed to do there.
There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Watch out! Let engraved names echo! Fire! Well...
Burn!
Watch out! Hey there!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Illusion shattered! Watch out! Fire! Well, withdraw.
Tourniquets?
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Coming at you! Hiya! Inazuma shines eternal! Hey there!
silent.
Shine down!
Time for retribution!
Hey there! Letting brave names echo! Hey there! Illusion shattered! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Torn to oblivion!
Burn!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Watch out! Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Bring it! Letting brave names echo! Hey there!
Time for retribution!
This one's got your name on it!
Nice, that's defense. It's a different thing altogether.
Feeling lucky? Coming at ya! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! Ooh! Coming at ya! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Burn!
Illusion shattered! Watch out! A proper send-off! From this... Watch out! Hear the echoes of the valley! Watch out! Attack! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Time for retribution!
Watch out! Hiya! Let the mountain's veins boil! A proper send-off from the Stina with love. Hey there! There is no escape! Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it! Hey there! Watch out! Torn to oblivion! Let the mountain's veins boil! A proper send-off! From the... Watch out!
Verdict is...
Hey there! Illusion shattered! Hear the echoes of the valley! Watch out!
Retribution!
Now you shall perish! Bring it!
Watch out!
So it seems still don't have a really decent defense one. This one has a little bit of defense, but looks like this might be the best one for this. So Paladin has 3 days, 19 hours left of her wish period. Sorry, I knocked the mic. I have 45 wishes I'm saving for the Pyro Archon, so I used my guaranteed mana on Zone, and so I'm just really hoping to get lucky. Pyro Archon or get as many wishes as I can to try to go back to a banner wish or whatever I can do. Looks like I have quite a bit of wishes here. I did a 10 wish.
Oh, you did 10 wishes.
That's just the normal wishes, but I'm saying my main ones for the Pyro Archon.
That's good.
Oh.
That's a pretty good weapon. That's another good weapon. And also, now you have enough
Those
to
are all
buy a
weapons.
whisk. You have enough to buy a whisk now. For like a whisk.
Yeah.
Like
I already have her max, so that's gonna be more start, whatever stuff. So now I have 48 wishes saved for the Archon.
Since you already got Starline, then do you have her?
I have Candace. But there's an event going on right now to get Candace. See? This one?
You really can get her from that? Do you get an outfit?
Why did you throw that in my food? No. Don't throw random food in my food. Come on. Well, thank you, but that was your chicken. Alright. I'm sorry. We're eating dinner. Yeah, I'm pretty much finished this event up until the timer. Finish this as well. I gotta continue that one story quest wherever it was. And I kind of ran into about Danesla. Distant encounter, which is I guess an Archon quest actually that I haven't finished. Yeah, I have all these quests to work on.
Oh, oh,
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Hi, Mr. Bone Dragon. I like your little emote, it's cute.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Taking some medicine real quick, sorry.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Alright, done taking medicine. I'm back.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off. Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box? That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. This is a surprisingly good case for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat
Mountain's veins boil! Coming at ya! Shine down!
Burn!
Torn to oblivion!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
I wonder what Paimon wants to eat now. So this quest is Chapter 3, Act 6.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you. Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aww.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars? Wow. Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles! And you too, Teyvat! You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, 'cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too. Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up. Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once. Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Sweet.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen. What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Halt! What do you think you're doing? This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone! Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
Why is he laughing?
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes. What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave!
I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry.
Well? What are you waiting for? if you must. Suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please. Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in. You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Come on, then.
Yeah, so hello, Cheryl.
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria? Do you worship a god, traveler? Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That's interesting.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this? The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay. Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters. He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Curry Bear. Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Curry Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Bring it!
Over here. I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Curry Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind. I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work. I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Uh-oh.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it. What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now? Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. Yeah. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient. Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses. Oh, wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire. Okay. The list of the medicine of the royal court. No bonuses, so. You got an achievement, but I can't check it yet because I'm in a story mode.
Is it done? Oh, splendid! Let me see! In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses. No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven. Let's go. Bring the medicine with you. Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Carabert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Carabert to see this world once more. Please, God! I beg of you. I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Dang it!
Cory Bear? Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. Cory Bear, it's me. It's your father. Cory Bear. Cory Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Cory Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Cory Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything! Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you! I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it! But you won't even let me die! I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? Give up? No, never! And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time. Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible. I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Is he using the little mushroom people?
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Kari Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes. Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting here. Ah, you're back. Kara Bear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand? Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
There is no escape! A proper send-down from the steel.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
warfare, I guess. Hiya! Fire! Well, with rock. Let the mountain's veins boil! Now you shall perish! Illusion
Time for retribution!
Watch out!
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method. Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. Now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven. we're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear! Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him! That's not Cory Bear. Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better. Did it go in here? Well, let's head in. What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before. Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Oh no. They were like praying and stuff, and then all of a sudden turn around and attack it.
Letting brave
It's like
names
part
echo.
of the story, like comes the guy's like
Feeling lucky?
legitimate son. Pretty crazy. Now I feel really bad for I did not expect them to like turn around and attack me. They were in a trance for a while.
Bring it.
Tripped me out. Look at all the chests, yeah. Alright.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Yeah, they're bowing up there.
There is no escape.
Watch out! A proper send-off from the speed of...
Hear the echoes of the valley.
This is a wild looking place.
Verdict is...
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Coming at ya!
I'm in a bubble. Ah.
Bring it!
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself? Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Down we go.
humans. Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place. Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay, so he's going to do frost attacks.
This one's got your name on it! Shine down! Let the mountain flames boil! Hey there! Attack! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Bring it! Letting brave names echo! Watch out!
Retribution!
Shine down! Feeling lucky? Fire! Well, with the... Coming at ya! Hiya! Let the mountain's veins boil! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Who was that? He was... He was a perfect being. I'm in awe. He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I have a feeling he's setting me up for a trap.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
That's disturbing.
how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
I think we've made it to the end.
So this is where the story of the defiled statue comes in.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet? dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner. You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
What's he doing?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I feel good In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish. Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay! I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective. I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options. Cory Bear?
Oh, he woke up.
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son! You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Oh no, that poor little boy.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No.
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and, you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask.
Oh.
Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
This is so sad.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
with love.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Watch out!
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion? That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again. Could he really have been a sinner and not a god? Kari Bear? Where has he gone? Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? They'd... Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no.
There's no broken mirror.
Did he?
Oh, he looked at himself.
The mirror! It's broken! He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. Ah, if he'd just done as he was told! Ah, we have to find him. It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Bring it!
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you? Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa! Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
Uh-oh.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
You... He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That might be a slum.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find...
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Papa?
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
What just happened to me?
Ah, traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberich.
Oh. He's the leader of the Abyss.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the Abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
What?
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the Abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the Abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the Abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
she's the princess.
What did he just call me?
What?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
Am I gonna farm the mushrooms?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Scared the Duke out of my. Oh. What was it? Oh man.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him. All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it? Huh?
Aw, am I giving her a hug?
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Good old Caravan Rebot! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Oh, hi everyone.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble. When she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
I didn't know that happened to her. She got stuck in a whirlpool. Well, I mean, I remember us fishing her out at the beginning, but I don't remember. Oh.
Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway? Huh? You serious?
Me.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
She's always thinking about food, huh?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Aww.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Oh, it put me right over here. I love the waterfalls, it's so pretty. Oh no, I'm standing. Oh man. guess I'll take the boat this time.
Watch out! Coming at ya! After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines! Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Start by meeting the Hydra Arca. Nice.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it, and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
I'll be right back. Can I go wake up someone? Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I'm probably gonna kind of start the beginning of this and then probably rest them.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Let's see.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
first time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
so interesting doing this after I've already, like, experienced the new zone of Matlin.
Hello there? Excuse me? Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
distracted a little bit.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason. So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
That's funny. Yeah.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler. And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
How would you give Paimon a handshake? She's got little tiny hands. You give her a handshake with your finger. Oh, she'd get mad if she heard you say that. Huh? You think she's a kid? Oh. We'll have to find out one day, huh?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me. You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, interesting. That's not Lady Fiona. Oh, that must be her guard. Who? Clorin? What's her name? Clorin? Quite the dramatic entrance.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all
cup
see,
on right now.
2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Ahem. Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
It says feels like she can't get over herself, huh? Oh, she didn't like that.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
They're saying it's gonna be the duel of the century. I gotta fight her now?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
So I do have to duel her. Huh? I'm the traveler.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
So say bring it on or fighting gods, I've got a resume. Yeah, sure. It took a bit of time though.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Ah, she worked it to her favor. Now I got a dueler in court. In court. Yeah. Seems that way. It's the land of justice.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
But Paimon always flies.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then, in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject... I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Huh. Oh. So it looks like she's on
Ta-da!
Ta-da.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
Oh, that's right. He shook my hand.
There.
Had a
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad. But even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
That's interesting.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Wow.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born
Yeah,
with
that does
sin?
sound pretty gloomy.
What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh, I get the point of what she said now.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
After I turn in this last magic pocket, hopefully it'll take to the next step of my quest, so I'll probably end the stream there and then take a nap. Easy stuff.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Bring it!
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Take heart. Victory.
I knew you. Ah. Shower me with praise.
I guess I can't get on the other one or something.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, I should just pickpocket.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Bring it!
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her? Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Talk to him.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
She uses a sword, yeah.
Yeah, I have her sword.
You have her sword? You don't have her? Wow. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop the quest right there. I'm getting really sleepy. Like it's like 4:20 in the morning, so I need to try to get some rest before the sunlight comes up and all that. I really appreciate everyone. I hope you have an awesome morning, afternoon, or evening. And I'll be back later. I'm streaming either New World or Throne and Liberty tomorrow. I still have to make it to 60 and do the event stuff for New World as well as the season stuff for Throne and Liberty, so that'll probably be my focus next few days. I'll work on the story when I can on Genshin. Archon wishes whenever she comes out. This has 11 days left. Anyway, thank you all again so much.
Man on the porch is dying again. I was watering it every day.